thanks. Yeah, I don't know if I could figure out why it's been crashing. So instead of doing that, instead of troubleshooting, I'm just gonna play this. I'll troubleshoot it another time. I do want to do it. I'm not gonna give up on it. I just don't really care to deal with it now. I did notice a fairly alarming, well, not alarming, just unusual memory leak thing, which is why I restarted and did a memory test, which came back fine. Hopefully it's not a hardware component that is the issue. Hopefully it's not a long-standing issue. This is the second time this issue has happened, though. Either way, it's frustrating. Why is my... Oh, hell. Fire, run, status, figure. Hopefully that's good. Yes, yes. Stephen, now is not the time. I cannot.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. What?
Don't bother with the other VOD.
Stay there. I'm coming.
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
You're one of those pump action flamethrowers.
Don't you think?
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Wait, why the VP-70? And why this? Fuck. Hold on, I have to redo the seed. I didn't check random inventory. Here's what I'm gonna do. Fix my Discord ding problem. Don't know. It keeps changing my audio source back. I don't know if it's stuck this time. And at this point, my only option will be in theory, my only option will be to revert to the non-beta version of the software, and I hope that does it. Sorry, Delta 4. Give me just a second. Generate. my audio software. You can beta software, but you can't beta fish. How dare you? Start. All right, let's see if you check with me. All right. Okay, that's better. I'm glad I caught that.
Sure, I'm not human anymore.
Yes, yes.
What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency.
I knew something was funky because I had Leon's handgun and that was turned off. I specifically turned that off because I never use Claire's handgun in Randos.
Say goodbye to Umbrella.
Don't you think?
How's it going, Eldridge?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Can I find anything? I don't think so. Full shotgun. I'll take them. So who knows when I'm going to get more. I have to take that. This might have been a mistake. The man's entire torso is see-through. Okay. Don't mind me. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh, I need to change that, I think. That's fine, I guess. I was explaining to my sister why my friend left his job. He said 1,000 camels and 1,000 backs. I had to explain. My trip feel like it hurts. Oh no, Cindy. Tell me more, Azrael. How's it going, Vic? This might be a Brad. Al. So it's one of those freebies. God damn it. I didn't want to have to do that, but I had to do it. I don't know how I'm hopefully this next item, this final item out here is something that I can stack or something I don't need. Shotgun's dry. Fluffy Billy Goat, I want you to know, oh god. I want you to know that I nearly said, hello, Fluffer. Can lead a dead horse to a beating. Have you tried? I stab you through the railing. Do you want to scritches? I got scritches. That was Romulus. Actually. Only annoyance was how the sound was mixed. That's not bad. I'm looking forward to seeing it whenever I can. I know I won't be going to the theater to see it. Don't want to do that. Shall do Marvin first. And save.
Don't let your guard down!
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo.
Finally. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just listen carefully. There's something I need to tell you. Wesker's superhuman strength, it comes from a virus. But the virus is unstable. In order to maintain a balance, he must inject himself regularly with a serum. But he just took a dose, so it's gonna be a while before he needs another one. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just listen carefully. There's something I need to tell you. Wesker's superhuman strength, it comes from a virus. But the virus is unstable. In order to maintain a balance, he must inject himself regularly with a serum. But he just took a dose, so it's gonna be a while before he needs another one. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case. You need to stop him. You're the only one who can. Before it's too late. Don't you trust your partner? You have to. This is your only chance. If Wesker succeeds, Uroboros will be spread across the globe. Millions will die. I'm gonna try to find a way to escape. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case.
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My
John Wesker.
goodness.
That is Jill,
I
yes,
guess
from
it belonged
RE5.
to him. I couldn't control my actions. Oh, but God, I was still aware. Oh, forgive me.
I've heard that name before.
He's a man of refined tastes.
What? You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
How's it going, Caboose? I know it because of technical issues, but what else is new? Oh, that was worthwhile. I am glad I did that. So, in this randomizer, because Marvin normally gives you the blue key card in base game, and your inventory can be full in randomizers, if you go to Marvin with an empty slot, he'll only give you ammo or like a healing, something non-essential. And of course, it's on random. This time he gave me 16 shotgun shells when I had none, so that was good. Are these on? Fuck, they are. Not the cursed emote combo. I shudder to think. This is not needed. Not yet. Definitely not yet. Not bad. All right. Oh, that's horrible. I don't like it. I think I'd compare Romulus to Star Wars Rogue One, but a fair bit better. That's high praise. I really liked Rogue One. If it's better than that, I'll take it. I think that's the only pistol in play. There. What's an old game that you haven't played since you were younger? Remember fondly, but probably would never go back to. My knee-jerk reaction was Zombies Ate My Neighbors, but I would probably go back to that. Toe Jam and Earl. I have no real desire to go back to Toe Jam and Earl, but I do remember it fondly. They made a new one. I would try the new one. I wouldn't go back to the old ones. I'll check out there first. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. I forgot they made an actual licensed game for that. They made a handful. Don't you quick turn. What did I just say? Parky boys. I can deal with that now. I just don't know if I want to deal with that now. I'll deal with it now. What the heck?
What the heck?
Serpent, thank you. Creating Link Legend, Kuro,
What the heck?
Jay Windchime, Zedhead, and Valiant Effort all in the face. Insanity.
What the heck?
Thank you for 122 whole ass months. How's the undead stabbing going along? It's going pretty great, actually.
What the heck?
I gave a dog some scritches. I don't use them. But I normally don't do this first, and I normally don't do this. Actually, no, that's not true. Oh, I was supposed to get all of you. Kidding me? How's it going, Ginger? That's weird. Well, that's 4-player online co-op. That is good. I like that a lot. I just switched my subscription to that. Yeah, good. Please, anybody who is subbed, please switch to desktop if you're gonna sub at all, because it's gonna go up October 1st. How's my night treating me? That was my daughter. Annoyingly, but we're getting there. Do I have 2 reds or just the one? I'm gonna save this. I'll come back. Wish more apps took the Spotify route. What's the Spotify route? Because the Spotify route, as far as I'm aware, is to raise the cost of subscriptions like every year. Or every couple of years, like to the point of where it's annoying. They won't let you pay on the app. That's because of the app. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good thing, but they raise prices anyway, so it's kind of frustrating. Get any money from Twitch Turbo? I don't think so. Twitch Turbo is purely a Twitch thing. It makes it so you don't get ads. Or emotes, but yeah, I don't know if Spotify is. I should have did the shotgun. Well, no, I can't stow the shotgun, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where it shells. Oh, Christ. Just one of you jerks. Might just be one of those. Nope, that's 2 of those jerks.
I don't believe it.
Thank you, Eldritch. 25 months, you.
Thanks.
There's at least two. I need to check what's here first. Of course he is. I don't think I care about the cord. Oh, that's convenient. I maybe should have waited, because now it's going to block me in if I'm not... Oh, get off me. Ow. Kidding me? I like one bassist. That's all she wrote for Shotgun Chan. I'm here. I can check. I normally do the other side first. Because invariably there's something I want from it. Doing this first is unusual. Small key. I can use this now. This don't need for a while. Hello, Constable. Try to make memes illegal? Excuse me? You're all going to jail. I won't bother her yet. I have access to... It's a gamble. One that I shouldn't make, to be honest. I'm gonna do this instead. Gamble. Tempting. Who are you? Ah, all the small keys. Steve? You're not Steve. Now, here's my problem. These are super lickers, or slickers. I don't know how close the other one is. When I go up here, I'm going to trigger the one directly in front of me, so I need to let him get a little away. That's good enough. Sounds like it's just, oh no, there's 4. I don't know how I hit that one, but I'll take it. The range. Blowing through the shotgun. Want to get some thoughts on the new Rainbow Six Siege operator who's in a wheelchair? They work off-site via robot soldiers like Barbara Gordon, but I'm more curious. So I'm of the opinion that the toxicity of your community shouldn't dictate the content that you put out. It's a neat concept. And then putting it out despite how people are on the internet, I think should be commended. I don't really think you can hold them accountable for how terrible people are. Hey, take that. I don't have the spade key, but I just want to see. Well, I don't need the spade key for this. I don't have the slots, though, to get everything that's in there, and I don't want to go in there until I have the room. I've been toying around with the idea of going back to see, or just like getting people together and playing it for an evening, because I do like the game. Just not enough to play it consistently. For the sheer amount of operators that exist now, I don't... Are all of them, do they take a For Honor approach with it? Where you have to purchase operators, or are they all just given to you? Purchase in game. I'm not exactly surprised, personally. They've been doing that with For Honor for years. One grenady boy. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't bring the spade key or the club key, but almost forgot. Wait, did I ever? No, I didn't. How embarrassing. I get both of these. these. I got bit by a child when I came out here the first time. That wasn't the green herb from before. Okay, there it is. If I get God when I step up this, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright. We have a first aid spray. I repeat, we have a first aid spray. I'll check for funsies. It's no longer fun. Everything sucks. I will actually use this though. Glad I checked. I'm gonna reset this room. Gonna run and grab the shotgun shells down there. Reset the room again. Going to listen for half a second. Was afraid of that. Operators just had demon eyes for a week. Now that I have spade key, I can go use it there and there. I can get rid of it entirely. Does it help at all? Does it help anyone to hear my thought process as I blitz through this? I do wonder. Oh, explosive rounds. I'm dreading this. I'm going to save, actually, because I know if I don't, I will regret it. So I'm going to do that. This. Knowing my luck, I'm going to go into the record room and get got by like a million dogs. I'm opting to do this now. I'm going to have to go this way anyway. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Mild whammy. Some whammy. But not as whammy as it could have been. wish you could do that. Thinking about old games again has got me reheated. Say this for a rainy day, I think. Get off. I don't know how I didn't grab the knife like I wanted to, because I was thinking about things that make me mad. It was necessary. Worth it. Yeah, there's I can stop that. So I don't know how many of you played SOCOM online way back when. Like any, or 1 and 2 specifically. 1 and 2 had overlapping maps. For those of you that are not familiar, and to remind those that are, there was a map in SOCOM 1 called Desert Glory. You, like most games, like most shooters from that era, you would basically spawn on opposite sides from each other. And one thing that everyone did, like everyone learned to do at the beginning of a match on that map in particular, because of the way it was structured, was lob every grenade you had across the map at the opponent's spawn until you ran out. And those left standing got to play a match of SOCOM. Everyone else suffered. Both of those. Gonna ferry these back. Well, I'm gonna go use the key, I guess. A PSP. Oh god, what was that called? Not Combined Assault. Combined Assault was a different one. Similar problems to like GI. it baffles me how much games have not changed in that. Like, there are certain things, like certain conventions that will never leave certain game genres, no matter how much technology changes. There also, there's a, going back to the thing that makes me mad to this day. I've mentioned this before, I'm pretty sure. At least briefly. So there's an FPS I used to play back in basically up until like 2012. From when it released in like 1998 up to 2012, I played an FPS called Star Siege Tribes. Um, Back then, like it was a game like most games back then, where you could have your own server, like an actual server. There was no matchmaking as there is in modern games. You would open up a server browser. There was a master list, and you would just get all the server information. And you pick the one to play. Because of that, people could run their own mods. Some of them you didn't need to download anything for. Some, like, you would download them from the server, like, directly. Some of them you would need to install, like, total conversion mods just to play or even see, things like that. I played a mod called Shifter. Primarily played a mod called Shifter. I played a bunch of different mods in that game, but my main focus was Shifter. And it had a bunch of different iterations. Shifter added a bunch of new, like, classes and weapon types and a whole bunch of like, gameplay tweaks that made it incredibly fun and incredibly rewarding to play and to learn. It had its own, like, defense system. It expanded upon the base game's defense system. You played Annihilation. Oh shit, Annihilation was good. That was the primary mod of an old friend of mine. And that friend ultimately, he went on to make Blitzkrieg and I think it was Thunderstruck, it was called. Um, like, someone I knew personally made those two mods. But he also modded for Annihilation as well. But part of Shifter's entire its entire selling point was the way it handled defense. Like, you had various types of turrets that the base game didn't have, and you had various types of, like, deployable walls and other defenses to, like, hide them in and make them useful. And that was necessary because Shifter had specific heavier classes that could use heavy weapons, as you would expect, that would absolutely like, destroy defend. Like, you would need to have some way to defend these turrets to keep people from taking your flag, and they would have to survive. Like, they would have to survive an onslaught from a heavy, and it would take multiple like, tactical strikes against them without getting killed by any of the lighter classes, like the assassin. I mention that name specifically because it's important to what still annoys the shit out of me to this day. And all of this has a point. I'm going to link it to something in the end, something that still happens. But all of this was in play. Like, it's the way Shifter was designed. It was the design philosophy behind the mod. Like, you use the heavies to destroy the defenses. You use the lights to capture the flag and defend against the heavies on top of the turret you put down. Somewhere along the way, well, before that, I used to, I was part of a clan. My thing was defense. Like, that, well, my contribution to, like, actual tournament or, like, clan matches was defense. I was the defense guy. I nearly said the D guy, because that's what they called it back then. But somewhere along the way, someone made a mod, a script that allowed you to, it was called Gray Drop. It allowed you to, with the press of a single button, like a single hotkey, they had mobile inventory stations that you could just deploy at anywhere you wanted. The engineer could do it. With your engineer, you deploy your station, go into it, hit a button, and at your feet dropped everything you needed in order to make an impenetrable wall, like for like a turret box or a flag house. So your entire defensive system for that match could be set up within the first 30 seconds if you had like 2 engineers minimum running it. So already that there's an element gone. Like someone made this thing. At first, it wasn't like it was kind of like a cheat that people downloaded and used, but it caught on so heavily that it became the norm. So everybody had Gray Drop. That meant that running defense normally was, but you became obsolete. So everybody had to learn Gray Drop. I did. I stopped doing clan stuff. I mostly would just play, just like join servers and play in matches, and I would run offense. I would play what was really my passion in that game. I would snipe. Like sniping in that game, like most games back then, took an incredible amount of dedication and practice because of the way movement worked in those kinds of shooters. Like everything was so much faster, and you not only had, like, tribes had jetpacks, so you didn't have like on top of people like bunny hopping around like you do in current games. You had pick your Eldritch. You had an entirely new vertical element that you had to account for in a 3-dimensional space. So sniping was incredibly satisfying to get good at, and I got good at it. Like there were 2 people, I think, who like could consistently beat me when it came to sniping in that game. One of them was my brother. The other person is the person who could beat my brother. So I enjoyed the heck out of it. It was also very good at taking out heavies, as I mentioned, and also like crippling defenses. Because of the way physics worked in that game, you could put up a flag house, which was like a bunch of blast floors stacked on top of a laser turret, so it could fire out, or like a rocket turret of that, like anti-air turrets. They could fire out, but they couldn't really be hit unless you had a sniper who would shoot them when they would, like, the barrel of the turret would poke out of the flag box's geometry. So you could snipe that if you were good and you were paying attention, and make it so they had to redo their defense. That was part of the assassin's job, the class that I played. Now, because first someone introduced Gray Drop, which completely changed the way the mod was played, and it caught on. They made a third-party tool that became the norm. Because there was a class inherent to the mod that basically could invalidate their playstyle, the same people who made, like, it was the collection of people who ran the most popular servers, which is why it was popular in the first place, Gray Drop. And the change I'm about to mention, they made it so you could not snipe offensively with a class. You could not play an assassin and shoot people who weren't also assassins, or like other sniper classes, especially if they were defense classes. It would either kill you or disable you, I forget which. But they did that because people were playing the class and they were playing it well, and they got mad about it. And all of this comes full circle to some of the complaints you see in video games now. Like there's a Twitter page called Scrub Quotes, which is primarily fighting game based, but it predominantly consists of people complaining about mechanics in games that they don't like or don't understand, and how they would change them. And it makes me really appreciate continuity, for one. Thing, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And also, it's probably one of the better things to come from the lack of, I guess, freedom most games have these days, where or like over, like there's no server browser for a lot of games these days. It's just matchmaking. Patches are ubiquitous, universal. Like it's very hard in modern games to run your own version and rule out the basically like toy with the spirit of a game, things like that. God of War will be 20 years old next year. Christ. But the whole thing about like spawn peaking in Rainbow Six Siege, and like people would want to remove that, I'm sure. Like it fascinates me to a pretty significant degree just how our minds work in relation to games. Because it's always, I mean, it's not even just games, but it's always someone else's fault. And one of my favorite things is to look at patches for like My Hero, for instance. There's a lot of talk of patch notes. Uh, like whenever there's a new patch for that, we will talk at length for like half an hour about the changes and what we don't like about them, and like what were they thinking. If you look on the Reddit, there's a lot of people talking about the most recent nerfs or for Deku and Mount Lady, and like what were they thinking, these devs? My character's gone. It's like it's very easy to assume something nefarious on the developer's part, but I think it's more likely a a symptom of not having a direct line of communication to those developers, and also not really knowing what they are developing for, what they are balancing toward, like what their goal is, what the spirit of the game is, like what they are trying to make, how they want the game to function. Does all of that make sense? Communication from the dev is key to healthy player relations, like with Deep Rock. Yeah, because we are so connected now, it almost seems mandatory that there be some sort of connection to players. It's almost insulting when there isn't. Gamers are evil and must be punished. True.
I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here. And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here. the samples inside the pendant Sherry's wearing.
This will do. Iris had a fun pattern of adding overpowered weapons to Ascend at 2 to 3 times paid currency cost, then after weeks of nerfing them to near useless and dropping the cost to normal. That is a thing. That's part of like that's similar to the My Hero thing, with people are suspecting that they are nerfing or buffing characters based on whether or not they are paid or free. And I think that there's probably some legitimacy to it in certain cases for certain games. Because the existence of microtransactions, it doesn't guarantee that kind of thinking on a developer's part, but it's certainly not out of the question. I should probably say producer or executives behind whatever the games are. I can't imagine that developers at AAA games are really gung-ho about microtransactions and the like. It's more the people above them. That's the same cannot be said, I think, for AAA and indie devs, though. The existence of microtransactions in those is entirely at the whims of those developers. That kind of behavior from some, like a dev like Hi-Rez, I would expect something nefarious. I would not be surprised. Go to release the new hero today and he's broken in half. Large AoE ultimate that stuns you for 4 seconds and explodes, dealing damage. Pair that with another hero in the game and it's guaranteed team wipe every 60 seconds. Oh wow. Do you think that in time, like a week, a month, however long, people will figure out counters to such a thing? Encounters on top logics on your logic on microtransactions are, your game is going to be in the red if you don't implement them yet. Not even just implement them, incentivize them. I guess I'll do this now. Well, that's a bit of an issue. For them. I'm gonna go and get the pistol, actually. Now, here's a question for everyone who plays multiplayer games, like casually or competitively, like specifically PvP style multiplayer games, either casually or like competitively. Would you rather they balance for competitive, or would you rather they balance for everyone else, basically? And I really want you to think about this question. I feel like the answer is, on the surface, a pretty easy one. For PvP games, would you rather they balance for casual or competitive? comp because of sweaty people and casuals like confusing gimmicks. That's my line of thinking. With a bit more they should be separated entirely, ideally. How is that ideal? What makes that ideal? Could you elaborate? Thought about this for many years and never come to a conclusion. Because on the one hand, I like to try really hard, and sometimes when you've worked real hard and your opponent has worked real hard too, it's nice. Close game is real good fun. But on the other hand, sometimes I just want to play and do stupid builds. Competitive's too niche, but also at the same time, they have more knowledge on the games, a balance for competitive, whatever that might mean per case. People with different goals for the games will play differently on an objective level. It's like balancing games towards speedrunning. Why would you do that? I don't think the two are comparable, though. Typically, speedrunning a game, and like, you can't really speedrun PvP games. Like, you might patch out an exploit in a single player game that speedrunners use because it's something game breaking, but you don't really have to, that's not really balancing. It's just accounting. When it comes to multiplayer stuff, though, that to me is an entirely different animal. If you get to the point where you're simplifying the game to death out of desperation for players, it's already too late. You run into the same meta team comp and casuals and lose every game, you'll get tired of it. Casual focus wouldn't care too much about it. Yeah, I do think this question, the nuance differs per genre, but I think there is nuance within each. You know, it's not gearing towards esports to casual minimizing of usable things. Capcom did add modern controls to appear to casuals, but then competitive players find it works for certain characters. My favorite thing about modern controls is how angry people get at them. I don't think, I'm pretty, like, competitive players hate not being able to play too. I guess Capcom is well aware how it's going to work with certain characters. I might be missing something. I have yet to encounter an instance of modern controls being in any way, shape, or form worthy of removing modern controls like people call for. People say like they'll rage quit if they see someone playing modern controls, things like that. That it's not playing the game. It's like, but they're so limited. kidding me? Oh, he's on the ground, isn't he? It's like 5 bullets like that. One, two, what am I forgetting here? I think that's it. Just the length of all stunts, crowd controls, also made the counters to the weaker and added facets. When you hear and seeing what the enemy has, you can select 2 or 3 facets. Remember when Dead or Alive wanted to appeal to competitive fighting games and basically kill the franchise? I'm unaware of the death of Dead or Alive. Like, I don't know how that happened. How did that happen? The developer wants it to stay accessible as a casual party game, but then you have people wave dashing and shit. I don't think that I think fighting games generally have a legacy of being more like predominantly casual experiences because of things like arcades, story modes. They found longevity in competitive scenes. Competitive scenes are still, I think, niche in comparison to the amount of people that actually play them. But they have garnered a reputation for being, because they are competitive by design, by default, they have garnered a reputation for being more professional games or competitive games with a capital C. Which I don't really think speaks. It smashes like people I've already mentioned, like it's the perfect example. Oops. I might. Go. I can do that now. I can also do this. Gonna regret it, but I'm gonna get that side done. Games complex has all this terminology. Yeah, that is a side effect of. Oh wait, I'm about to do Marvin. That's fine. It's a side effect of the scene being more widespread and like televised, even like streamed. These later fighting games are getting too flowcharty. Could you elaborate? So I don't know how old I was before I became aware of the StarCraft competitive scene. How popular. Well, I didn't do that. I'm gonna open this first. But yeah, I never really played StarCraft. It's an RTS. They're inherently competitive, but I just never really. It's from an era from before that stuff was like public or like broadcast. Interesting thing that Dota's done that kind of helps this question. Any modes that are built into the game, ranked, and I'll pick. God damn it. It's good, I guess. Most actions usually have an expected response or outcome. How so? I go on. Do you have an example off the top of your head? It can be from anything. Because like my knee-jerk reaction to that is that's just how punishing works. I'm not entirely. I'm sure you mean so. Like it's probably related to. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Could you explain? Like I specifically went to like general punish. It reminded me of Tekken instantly, where everybody has like 10 frame punishers or 12 frame, like it up to like 15 frame punishers, and you have to know your character's responses and your opponent's responses to whatever you throw out. Like what's safe, what isn't, what's the risk involved. Fighting games are very risk reward heavy. I haven't been here yet. I don't know. That's a problem. Um, all right. Street Fighter V would be a good later example. Most characters have their one usual combo string, and that leads for a particular wake-up pressure, which is usually just 50-50. I don't know if the same applies to SF6. I'm picking up what you're putting down, by the way. But I immediately find myself relating that to SF6 in that, or Street Fighter 6 and also Tekken, especially Tekken, honestly. Games are becoming more aggressive with those things built in, like those setups and those 50-50s baked into every interaction, or at least every favorable interaction. In the case of Street Fighter 6, though, it has more defensive options, which I think levels that playing field, so that works out. Less so in Tekken 8. So I'm getting caught up the things I missed. Idea of frame data is both necessary for fighting games to work and also kind of into sweat territory. Yeah, it's high skill ceilings are fun to push and get better, but when the gap between floor and ceiling becomes too large, it can be a recipe for pain. Rank/skill-based matchmaking can help with that, but I think back to when I played Mord How, I could run around naked with a frying pan beating down people in heavy armor with spy handers. When you say that, do you think back fondly to that or otherwise? It was fun, but I'm sure it was frustrating as hell on the receiving end. Yeah. Like when I push a button and something happens on screen, that's a very good time, I agree. Yeah, one reason that given how much I've played them over the past many decades, multiple decades, I feel like I understand fighting games enough to, if I wanted to, if I wanted to put in the time, I could play them serious. Like, I could take my pick of the ones that I enjoy and be decent enough to compete. The reason I don't is because I often feel like there's very little room for self-expression in a lot of modern ones. Like, you kind of have to play optimally to to come out on top. Like, there's very little room for error. There's very little room to play the way you want to play because certain moves are just not good or not good in certain matchups, and it's hard to, like, Tekken has so many different. I, I want to say the smallest move list in Tekken is something like 40 moves. Most of the characters I play are stance characters. So many of the moves are just not useful. The alternative, though, was a normal loadout and just killing in seconds. At least naked, they had a chance to get in and kill me. Yeah, it's got to sandbag somehow. Yeah, I'm sad I missed out on the 2x KO. Was it alpha or beta? Whatever it was. The conversations reminded me of the Folding Ideas video essay Why It's Rude to Suck at World of Warcraft, which is about how the play gets less and less casual over time. Yeah. Would you recommend that, Mina? The video essay? I love a good video essay. I like the period of new games. Use My Hero as an example, where everyone's getting their bearings and figuring things out, including yourself. And so playing Deku when we first started playing was great fun because I felt like I had a big impact on helping the team. But as people learned, like, jumping and dashing was faster than dodging, and people's skills with the new heroes increased, I got left behind the curve. And then it not so much sucks, but just doesn't have the same appeal. I've never heard of Holding Ideas. If you would be so kind as to link that to me somewhere. Somewhere that isn't Twitch chat. 49, that's not the worst thing. I'm kind of sad I missed out on StarCraft 2. By StarCraft 2's inception, I only really played MMOs because of my brother to begin with. And I don't think he played it, so I had no real interest. Like every MMO, or rather RTS, not MMO. Every RTS that I've played, I think with maybe like one exception, one or two exceptions, have been because my brother needed someone to beat up. Thank you, Fluffy Billy Goat. Basic concept that players left unattended will always optimize the fun out of your game. Yeah, there's a I like seeing that in single player games more than I do multiplayer games. Because single player games, it speaks to a like Palace has made spreadsheets, not to, I say this with reverence, mind you. Keep that in mind. Palace has made spreadsheets for Fire Emblem, Three Houses. Hell, I even engage stuff for me, I'm pretty sure, like I forget what they're even called at this point. But that stuff, the amount of, it speaks to a love of the game, the amount of dedication. I really appreciate that stuff. It's putting down, it's basically cementing your interest and your dedication, your appreciation for a piece of media by putting it into writing. For me, that was by putting it into writing. Like I actually put like fan fiction and role play forums and things like that back in the day. That's how I did that. Another form of that is by just putting putting numbers behind everything or accumulating the numbers, gaming it out. And I love to see that. In multiplayer games, though, it can be frustrating. It's like everything, it's like frame data, but everywhere. Had a similar experience, loved the concept of Age of Empires mythology back in the day. Played it casually, felt like one barracks, one dock, single siege, workshop. My friend and other people online would just do like 4 barracks to a few more units at a time, which is great. But I saw the game as this big diplomacy thing between players, and I can rush the meta strat the fastest. Make spreadsheets, but also basically only play single player games, so I don't need to follow anyone else's idea of fun. Hold on to that. One of the I think downsides is too strong. I can't think of something less severe than downside when I say this. But for lack of a better term, one of the downsides of playing games publicly, like streaming it for an audience, is regardless of what kind of game it is, you will always be playing it wrong, like multiplayer or single player, because someone else has put in that time. Maybe my idea of fun is playing 40% of every game. Weapon glamour in FF14. He's got Moogle's head on a pipe. Good. Excellent. Remember back when I was big into Overwatch, I didn't like watching OWL because they all did the same thing in a game where the point is to change the heroes and adapt to changing situation. That's why I don't like watching speedruns for games outside of Resident Evil. Because the point is optimization to like the finest degree, the finest point. And while it requires an obscene amount, like I respect the hell out of speedrunners, and basically all categories, it requires taking the adaptation out of things. There's nothing to adapt to, really. You want to minimize RNG as much as possible, as much as the game allows, and do it as efficiently as possible. That's not really. It's fun to watch someone beat their record, but it's less enjoyable for me to watch than, say, watching a challenge run for things. There's some speedrun tech I use casual play for. Is it stair skating? It's probably stair skating. Yeah. I'll occasionally stair skate in games. I don't like doing it, and I don't like doing it terribly often, if only because it hurts my hand. Funnily enough, most people these days they use like controller mapping software to bind the right analog stick to the dash button, so they'll just rotate it, and it's significantly easier on the hand. I just don't care to do it. Someone got mad at me for just pressing buttons while I wait for my opponent to finish up their combo during a fighting game. What? But why? Because you'll mess them up good. Hack them. Destroying the illusion of the game's reality starts to break down my perception of actual reality. Exactly. Snap tap stuff with Counter-Strike, and I have not. What does that mean? Tell me more. Yeah, I wish I could watch speedruns more, especially like GDQs, things like that, because they're often very, very. They're always for a good cause, and the skill required is intense. I get sad, like outside of Resident Evil, like if someone's speedrunning FF7, I get so sad because the beauty of that game for me is the narrative, and you don't really interact with it when you do a speed run in RPGs, and it's like, what's the point? Like, for me specifically, what would be the point of me watching it? I'm going to oh wait, I know I came back. I wanted to get this because I'm going to need it, and I wanted to get this. Hello, Neuro. Pro remake isn't worth it. Oh no. People you play with can make all the difference in the enjoyment of a game. Accuracy depends on movement speed, strafing left and right. If you just let go of the key, fully stop in 500 milliseconds. If you tap right and strafe right when you let go of left, you stop and go. Oh, that's wait, what was the controversy? Yeah, we're talking Counter-Strike. See, I don't do it with every game, but I definitely try to the more. Oh no!
Stupid man thing!
Really?
Stupid man thing!
I'm dead.
Stupid man thing!
I should be dead.
Stupid man thing! Stupid man
How are you alive?
Stupid man thing! Stupid man thing!
That's bad.
Stupid man thing! Stupid
I-
man thing!
My brain is like, I have 7 shots because this is the shotgun, the custom shotgun. It was not the custom shotgun. It was the regular shotgun, which only holds 5. So I reloaded. Alright, note to self, never burst round Mr. X because he just doesn't care. Ah, shit. That's fine. Oh, people, okay. Yeah, that would... There's always something. There's always a... Well... I need a knife. I remembered. Well, gonna have to shoot some of them. That's not a knife. Hello? Okay. I got the blue. Yeah, there's, I feel like it's pretty cut and dry to just oust people who use those sorts of macros and things. It all, like, what I should have done is related the gray drop thing to that, because it's very prominent in fighting games if there are enemies in this room. I'll go this way. Like, for the longest time, people considered hitboxes cheating. You're only allowed so many buttons, like, there's... You can't use certain controller settings, things like that. now hitboxes are like people have so many different styles of leverless stick in fighting games that it's just a thing now. They put different regulations on it, but now it's accepted widely. So I would say, pretty sure one of the most popular fighting game players of all time is sponsored by a leverless stick creator, like the leverless stick creator, specifically Daigo and Hitbox. Yeah, SODC, it's, or SOCD, SOCD, I think. Something cardinal directions. SOCD, or SCOCD, I see. I was going to mention Titanfall too, because after I played that, I started to look into the various tech for it, like speedrunning, like just movement tech, because all of that stuff is fascinating to me. That is a fascinating game to just watch people move through, and there's so much going on at all times. But I decided very, very quickly that watching is all I would ever do for that game when it came to that movement. I didn't care to learn it. Still don't. Killed all of you, right? Yeah. Did I? Yeah. The guns, I did not. Traveling light. Keyboard thumbstick. Oh, is it like does it like replace your mouse? It's the thing I'm thinking of. But if I block, attack, and dash with a sword in a certain order and on correct frames and be near impossible to hit with ranged weapons. Fun. Like fun to learn. Probably a nightmare. Double butterfly and triple butterfly. I had just enough space, that's wild.
I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my
An analog left. Oh, I see.
virus, aren't you? I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here. And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms.
Movement tech can be used to fight. Like it can be
Since when have you been
used to like reposition, but it doesn't necessarily have to be.
Information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
So in the booster, I wish I had stuck with Squadron. That was a fun time. But yeah, the good people in that game were really good. Squadron was good fun when it came out. I didn't lose interest in it per se. Well, my relationship with those kinds of games, because of my history with those kinds of games, tends to be bittersweet. And not necessarily short-lived, but tainted from the start. Or at least tainted by the end, I guess I should say. And by that I mean, I played Jedi Academy from, like, seriously, from, like, 2003 to 2012, 2013. In some capacity or another. Like, to the point of where I was considered, at least on console, by the time I stopped, 7th in a group of 300 in terms of skill. And this was on Xbox, so there weren't many people who played. So I love that kind of game. For Honor took me back to that kind of gameplay in a way, and I spent a bunch of time in it. But it got to the point where I would make, like I did in Jedi Academy, I made people mad because of the character I used and because of my playstyle. And because I was mostly just playing by myself, I lost interest. I played Warden. I was a very good Warden. I wasn't like... I don't think I was anything special. I was above average, though. Some movement tech is Mario Odyssey's jump, half throw, dive thing, but also, yeah, exactly that, Otter. If they turned For Honor into a soccer game, would it improve it? Yes. I think any game would be improved if it became a soccer game. I don't know what it is, though. Any game that I play competitively, air quotes, with any degree of seriousness, I wind up upsetting people with my playstyle. Like, when I stopped playing RuneScape, people were upset with me because my primary stat was defense. And that's an MMO. It's literally numbers. Metal Gear Solid, FIFA, yeah. I made people mad in Metal Gear and MGO. And I just used a pistol. I'm debating whether or not I want to do this. I need to get it out of the way, but I need to save again. I'm gonna do it. I had more shotgun shells, did I not? Playstyles will make a game a million years longer. Annoying. Yeah, that was... Well... Yes. Absolutely. I don't think that was really like in RuneScape in particular, being a defense person, unless you were a magic user, if you had a bunch of defense, or unless you were fighting a magic user, unless you had a bunch of defense, people had a really hard time killing you. And people, like DKers, like to just dunk on people. My playstyles tend to be very defensive or reactive. I got like counters and parries and not being there when someone hits me or finding ways to mitigate damage. That pisses people off a lot. That's literally just the meta now. That tracks. I think the lessons here is that people are angry, yeah. Made an Overwatch player mad by playing Mei. Won the match overwhelmingly, but they were volcanic the whole match, yeah. DCUO PvP was rough because the chance of a balanced game, it was impossible. Yeah, there's always going to be something. I think something that should be celebrated more often than it is in any sort of competitive environment. Like any sort of, I think this can really only apply to games because they're the only thing that I like, the only competitive thing that I can think of that has the sort of variation that you would need to proliferate it. But someone can find what is generally or majorly considered like the weakest character or the weakest strategy. They can find it broken because it beats them specifically. The fact that things like that can happen, I think, and I love that. I love it that while there are some sort of semi-rigid truths to like tier lists and viability and things like that for a bunch of different games, they're not set in stone. I've upset people for picking white mage for my healer job. It's too straightforward. That's why I like it, dipshits. What? Why do people care what you play? Yeah, okay, yeah, trading cards are another thing. I forgot about trading cards. Or trading card games specifically. Yeah, that's a very good example. My mind went to like sports and chess and things that don't really change. I mean, what am I going to use the asset for, really? Although I think shotgun's the way to go, because if I don't, I need the multi-hit. It's going to take a couple of trips, I think. I thought I had more shotgun shells in this. Now, I used to, I dabbled in Magic back when my brother played it. Well, I dabbled in Pokemon TCG back when it was a thing. Mine was Yu-Gi-Oh, but I stopped playing that pretty early on. I don't think I can go back. It's like, it's like Warhammer for me. I'm sure I could get into it, but the amount of time required to learn it and appreciate it, I think, would be more than I care to spend. Oh, I forgot about all of this. Should have brought the pistol. That's why. Speaking of Pokemon trading card game, they're coming out with an app for it. And in the video for it, one of the things one of the highlights of that video was them digitally ripping open a pack. And I felt so dejected because that's where we are. It's like they know what the people want. One's a blue herb, one was... I'm gonna have to come back, it's fine. That's where they were. Still not a lot. Excuse me? Oh, no, you were there. I've forgotten. That's why. But it sort of contextualize a bit more the whole people getting mad at me in games thing. Games that I was good at specifically. People would routinely get mad at me for jumping in Jedi Academy. Because I was so good at dodging people. That's the kind of shit that makes me just not really want to play games at that level. Like, I don't need that. I'm glad I was inspired. I mean, I would hope it, would not be something that made the majority of people angry, because it's a mechanic of the game. But it was such a, like, jumping is such a, I don't want to say point of contention, that maybe not at this point. But I can only imagine that it rubbed people so sourly in such a wrong way, such a negative way, that they made movie battles too, which they made jumping virtually useless in that as a result. Like, they completely overhauled the way the game functions. For better or worse, I like movie battles too a lot. But, they definitely overhaul the game's defensive options. By removing most of them, or at least the way they function. The vast gulf in perceived experience going from 0-10 to 1 and 9. I absolutely absolutely love like when we do things like Smash, whatever it is, whatever you do where people here can join and someone, I don't want to do this. Something that I'm experienced in that whoever I'm playing against is not, and they get that one win, and it fuels them. Because that is what it's about. Don't you punch me. I just... You were supposed to die. Why didn't you die? Ma'am? Can we talk about this?
Stupid man thing!
It was only 2 of them. I thought it was more. Oh, that's okay. I can't see though. Can I? Please? Thank you. I can't really tell where I am. I'm gonna use this preemptively because this shit hurts. There I am. Okay. Well, not the worst thing that could have happened. I do have a blue herb. I just have to be quick. I didn't bring the lighter because I didn't expect to live. I'm being honest. Okay. I'm gonna stick a pin in that. Because there were 3. Doing LT fan game night. You got it. I don't want to. I spend the shells. I guess I spend the shells. It would be easiest, but there are 3 in there at least. This is mostly a pain because I have the health, I have the ammo for it now. I'll do that. I have the ammo for it now, but I'm a little worried about later. 2 of 3. Or 2 of 4, rather. Well, 2 of 3. The other ones you give me. I'd like to see more often. But I'm never opposed to playing it. I just don't, I want people to enjoy their time both playing and watching. community. Yeah, that's... You'll pay. You'll all pay. Man. It's one more, I think. Yeah. Could have been worse. I didn't bring the lighter. As far as I can tell, they are fine now. Or, like it's resolved with a hopeful question mark. I've tried getting Tribes to work again last month, and I could not do it. I'm sure I can do it with a virtual machine. I just didn't want to go through the hoops. I cannot get it to work on Windows 10. When I come now, I know I came to this one because it was closest. I'm gonna have to do the film thing now. If you have a way though, Twitching Cheese, let me know. Yeah, if I could find the appropriate stuff. Was Power Stone Capcom? I can't believe I forgot that. Oh, I would love to see Power Stone again. I miss Power Stone so much. There are a couple of games, if not a few, out there that are very much Tribes inspired. I think one of them's Tribes 3, Rivals, I think it's called. But none of them really capture the magic of the first one for me. Like I played Tribes 1 and like 1 through Vengeance, and I kept going back to the first one because none of them had movement in the same way, and all of the Tribes inspired games that have cropped up have been they were very much inspired by Tribes 2 and 3, mostly 3. Community has a bird. Oh shit. Yeah, please hit me with that, because I'm curious. I wonder if anyone I would recognize still plays it. Yeah, Send was disappointing for me. Not really, like, the gameplay, you can take it was really just the way it was handled. I don't think I would want to get the clan back together. That was a lot of shotgun shells. The person who the co-founder, if memory serves, he was a Canadian from Quebec, and like that's not relevant. It's just something that I just remembered. But he was kind of an asshole. I would be very, very glad to not encounter him ever again. Thought I had more. That's using those. That's what they're for. That's fine. Go back in shambles. I now better understand why an alcoholic would drink hand sanitizer. Yep. That was me with a send for a while. I was like, this is better than nothing, right? That's done. I'll do this first. This is the wrong one. It was really bad. Bad? No. In terms of gameplay, bad? No, it was not a bad game. But it was very much lacking in features, and it certainly didn't capture the spirit of the movie. It tried to capture the spirit of, like, they had an emphasis on skiing, which is where you like hold the space bar, the jetpack button to ski, air quotes, down surfaces. They made that, they simplified it. They made it basically automatic, where in Tribes 1 and like 1 through 3, I'm pretty sure it was very manual, very deliberate. And mixing that, like that alone, that mechanic alone, the fact that they took it, they looked at it and went, this is important. That, I think, is a good thing. But the way they implemented the change, the way they tried to iterate on it, I think was very out of touch. Been a while. I wanted to let you know, after I was fired for the fraudulent HR report, being cheated, and having to lift my ex, being unemployed for 2 months, I got a job offer today. Good shit. I'm glad. I hate it here. Good. I can work with that. All right. Is that, is Rivals made by that same team? Because I played that extraction shooter VR thing. I hated it. I knew they were doing a like traditionally inspired Tribes thing alongside it. I just didn't know it was the same people who made Rivals. I'm pretty sure I streamed that other thing. Oh. talking about the guy who made the worst changes. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna, for now, until I get out of this room. The track is very loud. I need to feed the cats in a short amount of time. Gentlemen, hold. How's it going, SD note? So you appear to be stuck. Can I help with that? Don't you bite me. Thank you. Oh my god. I didn't know though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot to. Oh, I say forgot. Oh, good. I think I would have left the setting off. I just didn't know it was on, or rather, would have left it on, but I didn't know it was. Didn't know it was on. Drop frame? I hope not. I have no drop frames on my end, as far as I can tell. So wait, hold on. What happens if... That's weird. And interesting. So... This is the character's personal item. In Randomizers, if it's a weapon, this is just, it's just in that slot. You get a free weapon on you at all times. The shotgun parts turns into a different item and put it in my inventory. I don't know what that means for this item. I wonder if it'll reset if I load or like zone. Probably not, now that I think about it. Yeah. However, I fully expect there to be a shotgun in there when I get to the labs. I missed a thing. Yeah, I have played Crow Country. It is a good time. I don't know if I'll ever replay it, funnily enough, but it's like Signalis. I enjoyed the time I spent with it. Fantastic game. Like, so far, I'm pretty sure it's the most impressed I've been with a Resident Evil-like. Gonna keep the shotgun on me just in case. I should probably bring the knife. I haven't seen a single version art yet. I should also save, now that I think about it. I normally save here. that should be a non-issue, but I'm going to save regardless because he has a one-hitter, and I could get snagged on him somehow. Surprised at how much I liked it. Played through it several times over just a few days, getting better times with scores. Yeah, it's very well done. I really enjoyed the puzzles more than I thought I would. Puzzles are usually the big thing that they get wrong with those kinds of games. At least what I like about the puzzles in these games. Slide out now, no. Good luck, Matthew. You'll be right back tomorrow. I was staring at my inventory there, trying to figure out what the hell was wrong. I didn't have a valve. He's gonna hit me again, and it's gonna hurt. Never mind, I'm a hero. Nope. Oh God, what's the mix-up? You can't get out of there, right? Dummy. Can we talk? I would love to. I just need to take a little off the bottom so you can fit. Can I? You mind? Oh. I think he minds. Recently played Daymare. Yeah. I appreciate the fact that those games exist and that they stuck with them. One game that I think is I'm not sure if it's on Steam. I know it's on Switch. I have it on Switch. There's a game called Vaccine. That's like a procedurally generated survival horror thing. Hell. I should be able to get down and out. Maybe it's nothing. Glad I checked that instead of just going back. Now it won't matter if I have to double back. I'm hoping I don't, but I was afraid that I have to take them. I'm gonna need them. I can combine. It worked out. Should have checked it first. I liked it for what it is, but it's not a traditional like survival horror experience. It takes the concepts of them and shoves them in a procedurally generated sort of thing. And it can be a good way to kill some time. But I'm gonna try to get past him first. I don't know if I can. Oh boy. I'll go all the way around. I'll lower the ladder, and I get to go back through anyway. I don't want your cheap viewers, you jerk. Do you all see those bots when they are labeled like that? It says restricted, but I don't know if Twitch is actually restricting them, or if it's just flagging them for everybody to see. Didn't see that bot. Okay, good. How's it going, Sky Beast? This is not going to be, it's probably going to be a green. Oh, film, which will probably be a green. I should go back this way.
So you've made it this far.
See, thank you for 15 months. Welcome back. All right, what are we thinking? I'm gonna say either green herb or handgun rounds. Oh shit! Flamey boys. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't. That's not second floor done. I still have Virgin Heart Room. I think it'll be quicker to go this way. Maybe not. I would need to time it. I'm kind of curious. This feels faster, but I think it's the same number of rooms. Maybe a little less running. I forgot he was there. There's a crawler back here. I'm gonna be mad. Alright. Now, what's the mix-up? Cindy, no! Cindy, you'll pay. Cindy, put me in caution. I'll never forgive you. Who am I kidding? Of course I'll forgive you. Cindy is a saint. pointless on the other hand. Oh, don't get up. What I thought. I love red herbs. Oh, a box key. Fine. There were liquors down there. I remember this. Feature of cold air and actually getting it from the PCs made me realize I'm a little gremlin. Anyway, time. Have a good night. What am I looking for? This. Did I tell me it? Oh shit, Steve. I did. Sucker. What kind of sandwich? Oh, you're just right there, huh? Having cheese on either bagel or honey or wheat. Or honey wheat. That, sounds delicious. Sandwiches on bagels just hit different. Wait, there's... could have been so much worse. We all good, we chill. Hell. Need a few of the cats. No, Steve. Thank you. Actually, an armory. It has 2 of the guns. Love to see it. That's almost full. Oh, was the other thing a green? Okay. And run back. So I have that autopsy room. Excuse me, pardon me. You know what? I'm gonna hang out in here. I'll be right back. Turn with a fruit cup. Apple. Plastic. How you all doing?
No way! I don't believe it!
What in the goddamn? Legit made me choke on a piece of pineapple. Thank you, Twitching Cheese, for the 20 gift subs. 20 people hit directly in the face. Ahsoka Tano, 12. Lee, Kodiak, Muscle Man Bro, Bro T, White Soul 666, Avel, Good Soup 10, well 10101, Shea Puku, Irony Rules, Sky Beast, Gorland, Gorland VT. I figured it out. Ukaba, Cosmic Cletus, Ombologist number 3, Jaw 228, Don't Mind Me Dude, Hikori Nico, Vitorian, Demo Serif, tell me your secrets. Natsu Kurosaki, all of you, welcome. Thank you. But why? Mornings indeed, Dante. How's it going? I forgot that there was a dog in the wall here. It's almost spooked. Perhaps I should save. I have a dilemma that's not much of a dilemma. I have no weapons at all. You know what? I'm just gonna keep that. I'd say it's not much of a dilemma because I have to do it anyway. Save in the dark room. Gotta do the film. I had the passing thought that that I could simply do the library, the clock tower now, and then drop down and then knock out the sewers on like one fell swoop. But I need to trigger the Ada cutscene first, otherwise it soft locks, I'm pretty sure. So I have to make 2 trips. What was that? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Twitching Cheese, for both the tribes info and the 20 subs. Have a good night. Quiet you. I'll likely take the long way. The long way up to the clock tower when I come back. Which will be not going through Steve. Because Steve is there, and I don't want to get hit with an axe again. One time was enough. I'm dreading this. I always dread this. You heard me talking shit. How am I gonna play this? That was some horror movie bullshit, but it worked out in my favor. Hello, Beef Barrier. How's it going? Chill again? Let's see. Someone new. Oh, you. Hi.
So Veltra wants to unleash this virus on the world, and Jill and Parker had a welcome party waiting for them. How are you planning to find them?
Liar! Give it back to me!
This way.
And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Almost too easy, wasn't it? The company let them take Morgan out with the trash. You filed a report on this.
So Veltra wants to unleash this virus on the world, and Jill and Parker had a welcome party waiting for them. How are you planning to find them? That's fine, but you're buying me dinner next time. And I'm ordering lobster.
Why? It's so expensive and it has no food in it. I'm never ordering lobster again. It's delicious, but it costs too much for what you get. I didn't bring the fire hook. It's just as well I wouldn't have space. Well, maybe I would have packed just enough. Yeah, I probably would have. I brought it anyway. Yeah, definitely would have. Tragic. I just forgot. Good, you're in timeout. Oh shit.
Capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Mommy?
Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Vincent is the one who caused everything. Well, I mean...
Just please!
You look familiar, but... but I just can't remember. So this is where the city is controlled from.
Okay. But you don't look so good.
Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
Are you all right? Can you hear me? You have to get up. He's going to get us. Gotta hide. Gotta hide. Gotta hide.
Precisely. My husband, William.
He's gone. I think so. I hope so.
Get away from me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
I want to go home.
G-virus.
You need help. Let me go!
What are you doing?
Stupid man thing! Stupid man thing! Stupid man thing! Stupid! Stupid man thing! Stupid man thing!
I hate it here. My only solace whatsoever here is that that's the only time I'll have to go, like, that's the only time I'll see them down there. Because I have to trigger a cutscene that should... Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to come back through. No, I lied. There's one more time. I'm not risking Steve. What do you mean? She's totally in this game. That's a randomizer. All the, their enemy skins. She has a... Or Mr. X has a skin. Has a few. One of them is her. Oops. That's a little unfortunate, I guess. I won't use that yet. Oh shit, maybe I should. It's gonna be a gamble. I'll save on the way back in. Way back through. What it boils down to is whether or not I can get past them a second time, and what's between me and the septic pool save room once I get to the kennel. Just don't use. I didn't use any. I thought I did. I just took the key. High floor, Cindy. That was not worth it. But it could have been. Like, it could have been a key item that I needed to finish the game. I still don't have everything yet. I'm missing the main fuse, the key card, and the modisc. I think. I'll leave it. Wait, I need to save. risk it. Why did I do this? We're looking for... No, not that. Oh, right. There could still be something terrible in the clock tower or the balcony. Forgot. They fell all the way off. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. I'm like 90% certain that they can bite me from up there. Through tomfoolery. Miss Lennox, if you don't leave me be. Now, they won't be here for this cutscene, but they will be here on the way out.
I don't know anything, and even if I did, why would I want to tell you? Get away!
That's not. Almost canon.
Where's Sherry?
But
You're alive.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
What happened?
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
My chest! It's burning!
Which room? Tell me.
Where are you, you son of a bitch? She's been sighted several times since the attacks began. Yeah, she's here.
Where did you get that? Looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry. Now Sherry and the cheese apple are both in danger.
I can't help but feel I've read this somewhere before.
You have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
You think this could be Wesker?
Wish me luck. Am I gonna shoot them? Oh, it's a freebie. Wish me luck. I don't know what's in here. I want those. You know, I could have just used the fire hook and not even near it, but I did take damage, so. This is a Brad zombie. Oh, that thought. Convenient. Well, what do I have for magnum rounds? I have 7. I'm going to do something a little bit different than what I normally do. To stow. 1, 2, 3. Save for Ada. Did I forget to do anything in the station? I don't think so. But I have been fooled before. That was a lot of submachine gun ammo. I need another gun. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello to all of you. What are you up to? Also 60. What's so special about it?
Let's get going. No, but something's wrong with this house. I think I'll take some other route.
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know. No, we can't trust her.
running around Skyrim yelling at everyone and taking their gold. Good. As it should be. Which Resident Evil character would you trust to do your taxes? Oh. Ethan Winters. Hi, Ethan. Ada Wong because she's my wife. So domestic, he absolutely knows how to do taxes. See, the impression I get from Ethan is that taxes are probably a Mia thing. I was gonna say Mia and then I didn't. I don't know what I would trust Ethan with. I don't think taxes is one of them. This was not worth it. Just gotta get back. Too late to guess. Guess what? Sherry for me, I don't know why, but her. She's 12. Wait, are you sick, Sherry?
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Above you! I'm going to need your help with those things. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
It's funny. Both Leon and Sherry work for the government by RE6. Sherry would do them right. Leon would get you some sort of tax break or tax. You would find a way. You would game the system. He would know how, and he would do it, no questions asked. Sherry would do it right, and you'd pay in full. RE2 Leon would get you audited. RE4 Leon would probably do him right too. But I'm hitting the button, don't lie to me. Are you still alive? Love that it took it took 34 bowgun bolts.
What? That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband. Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her. William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry! As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now.
I would expect you to be happier to see us.
Which Carlos, RE3 OG or RE3 Make? I don't think I'd trust RE3 OG. I don't think that was worth it, but it was funny to me. I can't tell if he's actually hitting. Your poor back. I don't think he's actually hitting. Are you gonna ruin my life, game? Could've. That single Magnum round upsets me because it's like, hey, you know how you didn't have a magazine and one before? Like, what normally comes with a gun? Well, now you do. You weren't using your spine, right? Where did I even... In theory, I should be able to just... I don't think anything can spawn in this room. I've never had anything spawn in this room. Okay, I'm running low on substantial healing. Right. There's a very high possibility that I will regret this. Bringing the pistol, that is. I need to bring the medals too. Sure. You had it passed, right? Yeah.
No problem. I'll go and get it. Yeah. Wesker is here.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it.
What kind of bullshit?
And the only way we can stop it is by getting on that carrier. Damn it. 6 months of searching for you. And this is what I find.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
What else did you hear? Okay. You don't remember me? Well, how about them? Look. I said look!
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
I did it. For the BSAA. For the future.
And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have, if he had transformed.
HQ. 3 of us are splitting off from the group. Heading further into the building. Okay. You don't remember me?
Thanks so much.
Well, how about them? Look. I said look!
Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
Yeah. It's where you belong. Everyone's waiting.
I made certain none of the other supervisors survived.
Guess it's just the two of us then. Okay. You don't remember me? Well, how about them? Look. I said look!
Thank you, Shadow Gamer, for 57 full months. Sad this is my last sub anniversary for a while. I have to come back to expenses for a while till my money situation is more stable. I fully understand.
Perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
What you gotta. I appreciate the support you've given so far.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
I hope it stabilizes.
Stop. You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out.
That's not from Shadow Gamer. There's something that I watched recently
Eat this, you freak!
where characters like,
What is this?
I guess this is goodbye, and the other was like, I prefer, I'll see you later.
Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
Okay. You don't remember me? Well, how about them? Look. I said look! Okay. You don't remember me?
Are you kidding me?
Well, how about them? Look. I said look!
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own.
Don't remember, but it is. You do remember it from something, like it is something. God, this kind of bugged me.
Not like this!
Stars.
Could it have been? Oh, it was. The thing I know it from is Designated Survivor. President Kirkman to
Tried to save him, but afraid it's already
Frost is her name, I think. Shotgun's back on the menu. Who knows? Maybe I'll need it. Oh God. I had a buddy that wouldn't say goodbye, said it was too permanent. Both fair and foul. Just two, huh? That was a crit roll. John Q with Denzel Washington. Are you joshing me? I ate zombies like you for breakfast. Please don't eat me for breakfast. I think one of them's a crawler. Did he intentionally say dirty? I don't think he did. I would be surprised. I had a feeling that one wasn't dead, but I didn't hear. Hey. It's like I didn't fire the handgun at all. Well, I go the long way. I'll leave it. Fair enough.
Sherry.
Good luck and be safe. We saw Birkin kill her earlier, so that's a little wild, honestly. Note to self. The next time we pull the switcheroo, get Lily's Twitch information so I can use chat and make people think that she's in chat.
I think not.
No. Where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
Bora Bora will
No.
be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation.
I'll see you dead.
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
The T-Virus has escaped. I will detonate the facility and dispose of it.
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-Virus. William Birkin.
Your umbrella has folded, and now you are a fugitive in the
What?
same world you once sought to control.
I'm a fool. That's the second time I've done that, I think. My thought process was I will just come back and go because I forgot that there were at least 2 items that I need to check. And then I forgot that I didn't do it. It's wild seeing Sherry run with, like, normal-sized character speed. Let's not get carried away. Eat cheese or die. I think I'm going to regret this, but I'll go this way. Okay, no. I've had this change enemy types sometimes. Wasn't sure if it would do it again. Moment of truth. Take care, LF. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. I think there's more than one, but I should be okay. Oh, there's not. Can't fucking... just went down that hall. Generous first aid sprays. Close. Oh, there you are. That's worked out. Well, this though. Can this have enemies? Alright. Use case. I might wind up needing. I hope I don't, but it's possible. Valve is done. Thank you, Wrath. For 79 months, whenever I stand outside, I immediately become outstanding. Wrath, have a gun. How are you doing? Stab knock thing in the heart. Beg your pardon? Ah. Yeah, I think at the very least you can make it so only certain people can use it. Otherwise you have to disable it per stream. It's such a stupid change. It's a non-solution to a non-problem. Yeah, as it stands, the only way to disable the knock thing is to... You can do it per stream, but not completely. I think they did that because they know that if that were the case, that people would just disable it wholesale. How am I gonna kill you? I guess shotgun. I did forget about the Twitch. I'm honestly surprised that anybody, like, I wasn't aware that anyone used the feature. Like, looked at the feature. Octopimp does sometimes. Oh no. Right, so when I get an alert, would you like to knock? Oh, that's gross. I don't like that one bit. And I've got plenty, right? Do I save? The chances of this boss killing me are next to 0, but you never know. Low, but never 0. Yeah, the amount of time they put into the nonsensical features that no one asks for or use is kind of staggering. I'm pretty sure Dan Clancy himself was like making the rounds trying to sell the feature.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her. What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here?
You know, something that I would love to see data for. I want to see the amount of people that use both TikTok and Twitch. Like, I want to see the overlap. I use TikTok at all. Yeah, I'm sure there is some overlap, but I would be surprised if it was substantial. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the nature of it. Like, TikTok it's far more encompassing when it comes to topics. Twitch, it's not just games anymore, but predominantly it is. And the culture is still very much a very specific thing. And I know TikTok lives are a thing now, or whatever they call them. But it's not a live streaming platform. So I'd be surprised if there was significant overlap. And yet they keep trying to dip their toes in that market. I don't really understand it. I can appreciate them trying to boost discoverability. Like, that has been a complaint for many, many moons. But I don't really... I don't know if taking the discoverability features and like apparatuses from other platforms that do something very different than your own is the move. It's better than nothing, I guess. Like, there's talk of them, funnily enough, there's talk of, or rather, soon they'll be rolling out a feature, an opt-in feature that'll let streamers allow people to post clips from their channel to TikTok. And it'll like watermark it, and or I think it'll just put like a hashtag of your channel. They do that. I'd be surprised if the TikTok ban does anything. Like, if it even goes through. I don't think it'll change anything, though. Can't see him. As far as I'm aware, it'll be banned from app stores, but I don't think they can remove it from your device, right? Like it's already there, and they also can't stop Android users. I took damage. Twice. Dare you hug me? There's a stacker. Oh no, good stacker. Excuse me, pardon. Banned from use yet, good luck. The most they can do is regulate it on app stores, and the only market, I mean, it's not an insignificant market, the iPhone market, but the only market in which that'll really matter is that one, and unless they forcibly remove it from people's devices, they'll just have it.
Sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you?
Yeah, they can remove it. They definitely could if they wanted to, but I don't see them doing that. I'm hoping I don't eat these words later, but yeah, I don't see that. The most I see them doing is banning it from the App Store, as per whatever law they try.
Claire Redfield?
Don't move.
Can you unlock it from the inside?
You have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
After her!
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me.
They definitely won't be able to do anything to Android users.
What are you doing here?
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
No!
Like, it is the easiest thing to just,
The samples inside.
like, you don't even need to open it up. You can just download the APK from a website and then put it on your phone. It's that easy to download an app that isn't on the App Store. The YouTube app I use is called NewPipe. It's definitely not on Google's App Store. And I use it because it's the only app that I can use that does not give me ads. I will forever find an alternative to their bullshit. I've done it on Samsung devices too. It's so hard to, like, unless for whatever reason they have hard coded it like into their version of Android. I don't think any of them have done this. Well, I think they might have in some Chinese markets for certain apps, but like certain phones, certain companies, because they're mandated to. But That's more of a like Google apps don't work on certain. I think they don't work on any like Chinese phone. The Google services stuff, I'm pretty sure doesn't work on Chinese phones. And there are ways to get around it, granted, but they're convoluted and not worth it. Not wanting to deal with any of that motivated me to get a Motorola phone instead of a Samsung. Easier to just get an unlocked Moto and do stuff with it. As someone who had I had a Galaxy 10 Plus, I think it was. No, Galaxy Note 10 Plus, rather. It was just like any other version of Android, but with some Samsung bloatware that I just ignored. I think for Android, I've bounced around Samsung and Google phones since I've used it, with one exception with HTC, like very brief. Refused to pay for YouTube Premium out of spite for years, even though they technically make more money off of us watching ads and paying for premium. They're not getting my money directly. I won't do ads. I refuse to go back to Chrome because they're preventing access to things like uBlock Origin now. There is no way in hell I am going to sit through a bunch of YouTube ads. I'll sit through a sponsorship segment in a YouTube video if it's something I'm interested in. But I also have sponsor block. Like, I'll make a point to look at the sponsored segment, like see what it is, or check the video's details. And I'll support the streamer in that way, but they've already gotten the money for it at that point. I am a very strong advocate of brands working directly with creators. And I will it's so hard to not take things with a grain of salt anyway. Like anything that comes from a company these days. So I always tend to half pay attention to, half earnestly listen to an ad read from anybody, like by default. That said, I still very much respect the testimonials of people who have actually used the product as opposed to a commercial from a company about their product. So I'll give those the time of day. But the whole ad thing is why I don't really run them on this channel. Like, pre-rolls are, they're just it's either pre-rolls or mid-rolls, and I have pre-rolls on, I'm pretty sure. I've never run an ad manually that I can recall. And I don't intend to. Yes, fine. Never used my PC enough to worry about ad blocks, and not cared enough to use ad blocks on my phone. Ad watch time still goes to creators. Yeah, it does. It's all very much based on views, I think. But it does. Like, don't get me wrong, with the way it's set up, it is a way to support the creator, but I would rather support them in other ways, more direct ways myself. One time a Twitch chat server got hacked, and I literally got the entire first season of a BL anime as a Twitch ad. It was hilarious. My favorite thing is, like in a similar vein, people who upload entire films to Twitter. Like, I don't even know how they do it, let alone get away with it. So I'm debating what I want to use for this. It's going to be a gamble either way, like on everything. Need the red key card. Lab card key. Maybe the other thing. I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to do this. I have enough to kill. Tell me I got it, right? Yeah. At least running through here again won't be a problem if I have to. But you're just right there, huh? Cheeky devil. What? This sucks. Also, I didn't bring the lighter because I forgot. I don't want to. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't work. Fine. Eat my toes. Get back to you. Let's just check. Let's just poke our head in. No, that's bad actually, because that means I won't be able to do that. It's an easy fix, granted. It's just annoying. No. In theory, I can just step on them. You little shit. Stop. I hate it here. I tried. They're so talented. Get off. There's one more. If this actually gives me the main fuse, I'm gonna make freaking lose it. Probably gonna give me a red though, or a hazard, I guess. Oh, blue. Oh, quaint. You know, this might be the first time that I've ever done a non-segmented run that I've gotten the modisc in the lab. But I'm gonna get the modisc in the lab. Pull that out. Hey, I see you there. Well, I'm done with the game. Anything else is just gravy.
You're already dead. Dead.
I still need the main fuse.
Now do you get it? Your whole body is nothing but mold. You can't ever see your family again.
Huh? How did you? Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you?
Marguerite, Jack, Lucas, and then there's...
Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-Virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Stop!
Captain Snake Charmer, thank you for 78 full months.
Appreciate it.
Welcome back.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
I won't! Alpha Team to HQ. We're in pursuit of the target.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
How about this? You heard of this? Bioterrorism.
Now Sherry and the G-Sample are both in danger.
Alpha to HQ. Requesting emergency evac to the 7 of clubs. You know, it's a good thing for you didn't kill the captain back there.
Where's Sherry? Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about. Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her.
So we can be a family.
I did it! For the BSAA! For the future.
You're alive.
Yeah. It's where you belong. Everyone's waiting.
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-Virus. William Birkin.
Okay. You don't remember me? Well, how about them? Look. I said look! Right there with you, but your personal vendetta isn't gonna get us anywhere.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
And fuck him. Wait. Is it gonna... Okay. I'll take the flame rounds. I'll take the flame or the burst. Okay, sure. Now, my hope, however misguided it may be, is that there's not IVs in the room that I'm about to go into. Either room. So, the main fuse has to be in one of these rooms, though. Are you on the other side? You're right there. It's convenient. I'll turn it on. Why not? This is an unnecessary room, but I gotta know. Oh. 42. And then 1 acid round. Fucking game. Oh, bollocks. Mind? Thank you. Now we just have to get to the next save room in one piece. I was just about to say that I haven't really gotten many reds, but there it is. Oh, that thing is down here, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Truth be told, I don't need any of this, but I'll take that, I guess. Fuck it. I might try to do just the grenade launcher. I'm sure I have the ammo for it. I just don't really like the grenade launcher. Or rather, for that fight. Well, it's better than the spark shot, I guess. In terms of mobility. I use flame. I'll use the acid for phase 2, flame for phase 1. Better than the spark shot, feels like love. The spark shot is a good weapon. It's just slow. What? Bring the weapon box key, I did. Could you just... Son of a bitch. This was not worth it, but I had to know. No. That zombie is hereby dubbed Susan. It's a shame we'll never see her again. Good measure. Alright. Final boss. Ish. I'll bring the whole shebang. Load up on first aid sprays, I guess. Smoke him if you got him. Still a dog in the way. No. You're right at the gate. I really hope I can do this without... Very good. I'm actually gonna run instead of trying to shoot. Yep.
Fingerprint registration complete.
Done. You're not done. Level 5. Okay. 6. I'll do 2. I gotta run though. Am I dead? No. Close to it though. One more should do it. Nope, I was wrong. By a lot. Thought by like 4 acid rounds are not the move for this thing. I guess flame rounds are probably the best to kill this thing. I need to actually game that out.
okay? Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
I hate that nothing about his hair is symmetrical. Yet a new one or a fun one. Tomorrow I'm unsure about tomorrow. I want to try the other thing again. The thing that didn't work tonight. See if I can sort it out. But if not, I'll figure something out. Hey, you're on the wrong source. It's refusing to change sources. I hate everything. Yeah, well. Thank you all for hanging out, though. Have a good week. The rest of the week leading into the weekend. And then a good weekend. I guess we'll see the time. I'm required by law to sit through this entire song, though. What do we got? 333. I expected like 4 plus because of all the just sitting around and talking. I'll take it. All right. Have a good night, you all.